Okay. Fifth time's the charm. All right, Grahadia. Are you all ready to continue on? Then, let us make for where the light shone. Y'shtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. And then there were four. These are interesting looking spiders. I don't know if that's an S rank. All right, Alpha No. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Where are we headed to? Ooh. Why does this look familiar? This place looks very familiar. Oh yeah, I need my boy out. Is Omega here? I really want to get away from this little portal thing that's really annoying. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Dude, why? Did some disconnect again? You good? Okay. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Balfano with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. Well, we'll find you once we've finished exploring. I want to get away from this annoying portal. It's so annoying. Can I talk to you from like over here or something? I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those who encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Okay, thank you for finally getting me away from this thing. It's so loud. You see not but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Is that a crystal over there? Oh no. Big boy. All right, we got a hit over here. Yeah, it is a crystal. It's a weird looking crystal. Set home here. Look, Ruroux, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. Bzzzt. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Blip, bloop. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alpha Thron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omnicorns, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omnicrons, you say? What is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omnicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I'll see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Why not? Bzzzt. Measuring combat capabilities result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are Omnicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though The endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data. The star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Blip bloop. Anomalous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard permanent upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining the state of combat readiness. Interesting. Like, what are you guys at war with? Is that the Dead Star? That looks like a universe over there. Maybe a black hole? Bzzzt. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omnicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. You learned a few things, so did I. Here we share our findings. However, I believe it's best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. You've finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So, the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign. But their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia, so that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it all to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As long as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Are we gonna do a dungeon yet? I've been longing for a dungeon. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Okay, so how do I get that? God, really? Bye. Let me have my Aether Current. Alright, where to? Guess another Aether Current. XIV Beta. Really? You're dying today. Alright, there's Gra. This appears to be the console, but seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, Shall I cast Caution to the Wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
Wait, you still have it? Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
It worked!
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established.
Uh-oh.
Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Sounds good to me. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omnicrons this time in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Garaha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. I want to fight something. Where am I going? This place is a maze. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. Okay. Omicron is speaking with Alifino. Though you can't hear the conversation, all appears otherwise normal. The Omicron stands dutifully next to a device. There is not to suggest unusual behavior. What is that? That's no Omicron. That's an ambystoma. An especially lively one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok. But however it came to be here, seems to be completely in its element. Does it look familiar? It looks like the little tadpoles that we saw back at the Theris, I think. What am I looking for? Should we find an Omicron behaving suspiciously? Moving so fast. Where'd he go? I can't get him. He's so fast. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. An Omicron, wandering aimlessly. Where? He's moving fast. Aha, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. See, this is what I don't like. Is the amount of weird levels. Alright, what am I looking for? There he is. I just realized. Why does this look like a planet? I mean, I know it's a sun, but why does it look like a planet? It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find? I mean, bug it. Whoa. Whoa. Now we're pretty high up. Getting ever closer to this planet. There's a void over there, and then I don't know what that is over there. Still trying to figure that out. Wonder if that's where Metion is. What is this tree? What is your inquiry? Or what is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at their tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star, as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves like we did countless others. We conquered the star once this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world. There is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Ruroux, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Let me just teleport. Teleport. Oh, where do I go? Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit and that there was no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining that's what's happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it will willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we will make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantations draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Ruroux, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino, and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. So is he next to the console? You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Well, glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon, Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe, okay? Looks like they're ready. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostics. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there.
of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In
Why?
the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry, and code and commands.
Ah. I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
Oh, not you too.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
They all leave so easily as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick. And that'll be just to start. The crystalline path. Raha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Ay, ay. Look, Ruroux, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us. True, it must. I'm gonna try and stand over here. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far, their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Where do I go? How do I go up? Oh. Oh, I see. Garaha made a path for us. Listen to the silence. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric Subjects. Raha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls. My heartbeat is so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? Let's go over here. Gaze at the distant star. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance. To that they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair, of the stars floating in the sea of midnight. Ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alize beside me, there is nothing I fear, no ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled, I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. Alright, we already did that discussion over there. Gotta be up here, I think. Look back on the path. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them. That Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Ugh. Offer a word of comfort. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself, though? We can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush undully. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from the journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Look at the path ahead. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet, come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once, I want to be the one to help you. Oh, now there's a sun over there. This is almost normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, are invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. There's no one here, then neither should there be emotions to bar our way. Yet, Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they did not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree or to serve some other purpose. Perhaps, regardless, there's no one left to explain. Tell the story. Or to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves with a loose few sitting on the counter, vessels from the beverages in all likelihood. A venue, bustling with activity until it was not. In the distance, you glimpse Alize, her way through the ruins, but otherwise by no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. You call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the object to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long time. Ruroux, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same thing. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No, this place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
I promised your parents I'd keep you safe.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Rainbow Bridge. Earlier in Old Charlian.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Are you serious? I think I know who it is too. Pretty sure that's Xenos. In the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Why do these voices sound familiar?
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the moment. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris.
And yet here I am.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come. Let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with...
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our stars that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause. Yes!
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Yes.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift,
Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Meteon.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another.
I have a feeling we
Whensoever
will.
it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Okay, Emmett.
Oh, don't be that way.
I don't think I ever knew what to say to that man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. The Endwalker. Signs of the Seventh Dawn are ready. Are you ready, Ruroux? Then, let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteon has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding, acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today, understood? Aye. Finally. Alright, before I start this fight, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Grab some water and stuff. I'll be right back. All right. Well, I'm going to do the trust system.
Right then.
I want...
I stand ever ready.
Or should I take Pistola?
Victory will be ours!
Let's go with that.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
The dead end ends.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Uh-oh. Yeah, boys. I don't have to read that, okay.
There!
Well, that was easy.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
So she's just gonna follow us the whole way through. What happened? Oh, that's a big boy.
Those who lived manifested. Those who died.
This is a pretty simple boss. How do we hit the stack? So why are you guys over there? Oh, I see why. I thought I was safe. Oh, I guess I shouldn't be walking into the water.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Yeah, make sure I stay in between these two. Where are we going? Over here, okay. Following you guys. Stack on top of him because this thing's gonna go off.
Allow me.
No, you're dying today.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease.
Is this
before
another?
Destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Allow me.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
I can't remember what those guys look like. It's like Alexandra.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Oh no, I'm gonna die. No, huh? Gotta stay close to his shoulder. Oh no. Get away. Oh boy. It shouldn't be over here. Oh boy. Oh no. I think we're good, I think we're good, I think we're good. I need to go by my healer. Come on, die already. Here we go.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Wow.
Father still existed as star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Prepare yourself!
Oh, shoot. Let's go, baby.
You're mine!
And they're dead.
what its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Oh, it's the tree thing again. Oh, we gotta cross the bridge. At least I'm getting materia. The Last Mercy, R'Lah.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of priests. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Oh boy. Now I know how that move works.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happy ever after.
Okay, I stand here. Stack. Oh, it's not supposed to be on that side. Oh no.
Allow me. Allow me. Allow me. Allow me.
Okay, so I'm gonna just stand here. No, here. Now we run this way. Spread out. May get to my healer.
Away with you.
Spread across.
Allow me.
Stand in the fire. Stand in the center. Stack. Yeah, in between my healer.
I will not hold back.
Oh, last one. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I need healing. Oh, you son of a... Did I just die? I got it. Is this when we fight Meteon? Take a picture real quick. Ready to go.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall sin until light ceases to be.
Seven hells!
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Where's her body?
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
It's the only way.
Don't!
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey.
Indeed it is.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
All right, bet. Yes. I'm gonna save some of this. Before I start, though. Hey, get these pictures. Holy cow. Oh, so we're on top of him. I see. Oh, we're just passing planets. Interesting. Can I get like a front view of Xenos? No. All right, let's start this one and end this final days. Uh, 9 minutes, okay. I just want to fight. Wait, is the platform spinning? It is. It looks like I got some friends that want to play it. So I'll be right back. Finally. The final days.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Yes. Yes. Let's end this.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
I'm gonna stand next to these guys. Oh wow, we're all gonna die right here. Why are we standing over here? Does it matter where we stand? Why are we standing over here? Anytime I see people moving, I'm just like, where do I go? Split up. Yep. Oh shit. No!
All of us have known despair.
I'm standing next to these people. My healers.
We have seen the end.
I'm dead. I stood there for the bird fire. Or not the bird fire, but the I got you.
The same end. Again and again.
Should you just take a moon out of orbit? Come on, do my spell. I'll space out. Or go over here, yeah. I assume over here. How far to the edge do I need to go? Oh, I can't see where I am. There's too much flashing.
It's so lonely between the stars.
Side. Split. I'll take one hit. No! I'm dead. I'm staying over here with you guys. I think we got this. We're only 50%. Is there going to be a DPS check? I'm dead. I'm gonna stand over here. Yeah, I'm dead.
The same end. Again and again.
About the push. I had a feeling that was going to explode. This one's going to explode too, probably. No, don't bring it to me. I need my pet.
If there is no happiness in life,
it's the water, though.
only one place it may be found.
What? Oh, this is DPS check. Don't worry, I got this under control. Dude, spells. The spells and freaking dodging AoE. I will not give in to despair. Oh, we have 2 warriors. That's why there's no shield right now. Somebody just waste our limit break.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
You want to bet? What happened? What happened? Is that everybody? Yes!
What is this defiance?
Something you don't understand.
The pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before.
Oh shit!
Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
Hope will shine again.
Another one. It's on me this time.
What we saw. What I saw. It can only end in misery and desolation.
I'm using it. Fuck it. It's better than nothing.
No life, no star, nor the universe itself is. Was not the answer. Then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Yo! He freaking did it. I'll beat this game. No, I probably won't be going to bed any minute soon. Or he's so overrated.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, Share your feelings. Know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Etheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds, a song of hope.
Is that Meteon? Yeah, it is. Oh no, that's not her. I thought the light was her.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
Yeah, and what of it, Xenos?
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge, and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
That I can't deny.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
I didn't see say pick choice one. Oh boy.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and lead to mine.
Oh, okay.
Is this truly the best Heideland's chosen can master?
I got that just in time to heal.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking!
Come on, die already, Xenos. Oh, man. I gotta stay away from that. Oh boy. Oh, he almost got me right there. Can I move?
A test of your reflexes.
Come on, die already. I got you so close. Yes.
Ah, my soul. How it burns.
Come on, I beat you.
The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Mine for the taking!
Or so you thought.
A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude!
Come on.
Mine for the taking! I have you!
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Mine for the taking!
Come on, die, Xenos. I'm just throwing everything I got at him. Come on, I need this. Phoenix, kill him.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Come on.
Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
Oh! Come on. Come on, Mario Party. Oh, no. Now we're down to fists. Yes! Now yield.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Press the button. Finally, Xenos is no more.
Can you hear him? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
About to press something?
you can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, save you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
If you do, I'll kill you.
Are you with us?
Well, I'm not against you.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone all right?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this! When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came! And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life! Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Wait, we already land? A streaming way.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
About time. You know, it would suck if we just ran out of fuel right there. Lagging way, yeah, for real. Crash land back home, yeah. Don't worry, I got this under control. Just happened to land in the perfect spot.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home. Yes!
Oh.
Welcome home, everyone!
Are we landing in the water?
Welcome home!
Oh shit, it's actually gonna be in at the city. Wario like, I'm on vacation. I'm on retirement. Alright, just in case, I'm gonna mute this. Well, that was a lot of fun. Finally, I beat this game. I'm not gonna touch this for a while. I'll probably do some like raids here and there, but I want to take a break. Probably definitely come back when they bring our retirement stuff in, like the farm. Any thoughts? I didn't like that everyone died. Graha was the hardest to watch die. That one hurt the most. But everyone else, yeah, same, just about the same. Is YouTube still going? Surprisingly, it is. Yeah, earlier I kept disconnecting every 30 minutes. It just happened to be right at 30. I had to restart the connection. So far, it's been doing fine. Yeah, the dungeon was definitely heavy too. Everyone kept getting thrown around. Right? Last words of the last man on the planet. Yeah, it's like, then what? Just die by yourself? I did like that we got to see Emmett and Hitler Deos at the end. Of course, Emmett's like, I don't want to be here because of Heidelin's power. What a fucking butthead. But I did like that they mentioned that we're going to finally get some information about the 12. You ever just love someone enough to turn yourself temporarily into a god like Primal, to travel across the space to the very edge of the universe? So, to help your lover rival fight the greatest threat of the universe, so that he can finally get his rematch with you. Yeah. I don't remember this picture. Also been a long time since I played Heaven's Ward, so. Xenos in a nutshell. Man has goals. Yeah, I know. Man, it's like, I want to kill you, but first I will help you. He's like, priorities. Yeah, I know, right? I played this when it first came out, and then it was so bad I couldn't play at all, so I just stopped playing. And then you showed me Heaven's Ward. And I was like, oh, it actually looks better, and you can actually do things. It's not like 11. So PSO2 next. I heard that's coming to PS5 finally. And PS4, I think. Right now I'm going to play it on Xbox, but once it gets PS5, I'm switching straight to the PS5. I am not going to play on the Xbox for it. Yeah, I figured there was an end credit scene. I just muted it just in case. I don't want to get like a dumb copyright strike for music. Since I'm just sitting here watching credits roll. The copyright god's near me. I think what I'll probably plan to do when I want to do MSQ again, probably play MSQ before FanFest if they ever do a FanFest again, or at least a couple months before the next expansion. Right. I only make 15 cents off. Not even 15 cents. One view is like not even a penny. It's like a tenth of a penny. For some of us who aren't even like monetized yet, we don't even have that yet option yet. I am listening to music on the TV though. It's nice. Just going through like all the different epic songs. Yeah, and to think we went from a really crappy start off to a pretty epic game. I think when they do the upgrade to the digital upgrade or whatever, the thing where they upgrade all the from their old PS5, PS3 bits to now PS5 bits. Went from worst MMO to a real journey. The best journey. Oh yeah, that guy. Bahamut Ultimate. I need a static for that one. I mean, I got the patience for it. It's just I don't have a static for it. Our static kind of split. Yeah, leave that to the pros for now. I'll eventually get to it. But man, after Emmett made the mention that there's a southern continent and there's another continent around the world, it's like, dang. Did you guys just like make the world bigger? Like, where did these come from? Because they weren't on this map that we have. Even on Sync, we would need a good team. Yeah, I know we do need a good team. It'd be like running EX. Underground treasure. Oh, yeah. I haven't done any of the new treasures or the maps for Endwalker. I don't know if there's anything good that I want. Oh, baby. Best scene. Step on me. Oh, this guy. Little son. I know who this is, but I don't remember this part. Oh man. I was hoping he would actually come on to this this expansion. He never like showed up at all. Oh yeah, that's right. The attack of the castle. Lise. The most annoying character, I think she was the most annoying character in Stormblood. Yeah, I know. We barely see Lise, thankfully. Ah, get this asshole off my screen. Well, her popular was so low because she was annoying. And pissed me off, too. There's like a few times where she would piss me off. Let's take his lunch money. Let's ruin this guy's career. This fight. I love this fight. Oh yeah, when he showed up, that was interesting. Wasn't expecting him to come back. Yeah, I know, right? Back from the dead. This was not my intention. And then we had Xenos. He just would not give up. When was this? Yeah, I think that you're right. It was Ashy and Xenos. Fail. Oh. You didn't call me when you came back. Oh yeah, what happened to her? I'm on vacation. Don't call me again. If you got a problem, go call the other guy. What they should do for the next expansion is do what they did with, or do what PSO2 did, and like reinvented the game. Ah, that A place that I can't remember the name of. Yeah, when do we get that island? Been waiting for this island that they promised us. I feel like they're going to give it to us next year. Albert. The best of the Berts. Oh yeah, that's when he was getting crystallized. Crystal X Arc. Oh, these two. Sheesh, how long are these credits? I know you guys had a lot of people in this game, but like, sheesh. Oh yeah, that guy. Nobody cared for this guy. You cared. I only cared for Albert. And Emmett. Now the beginning of Endwalker. It's crazy how they didn't even notice Heidelin was on the ship. Yeah, I know, right? Finally. Oh, they didn't do. They weren't gonna do the photo with this Estinian. What is your job? No, I know she only spoke to us, but like, I'm surprised they didn't feel her there. Oh, this wuss. What do you think? Worst bad guy, bad character? We are unemployed. We are now Estinian now. What's your job title now? You just want to take his money. Yeah, I know. First trial was Zodiac. I thought Zodiac was going to be like the last. I mean, technically he was the last, but damn, 30 minutes of cutscenes? Or not cutscenes, 30 minutes of rolling credits? I am Selk and Hithladeos. Man, this part was sad. Where she had to stand up against the was it the 13 or 14? I think it was the 13. She was the 14th. Yeah, I know. By the time this credit says it's gonna be 2 a.m. here. Sometimes I wish they had like a fast forward button. Ah, this fight. Definitely one of my favorites. I'd like to try her EX. Almost to the end. I'll wait a little longer. I have it over the... I have the mouse over the button. Mitsuya was so creepy when she was on the ship. That gave me goosebumps. It's about to start. I need something to move. I can't have a black screen. Start right after Senior? No? Oh yeah, Fender's in this game. I forgot. I thought that was the end of the credits. And now there's more credits again. And now in Japanese. I don't know. That's what it feels like. I was like, okay, they're gonna get the end, and then I was gonna press the button as soon as the last piece went through, but then the more credits popped up. Oh, and all Final Fantasy 14 players, thank you. All right, now. Doo-doo. Hey! And then Yoshi P shows up. Oh, that's a nice one. Taking a photo of that one.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower.
Back when Thancred was
thus do I endure.
Ninja.
Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
We are disbanding the Avengers.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently, as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
I'm on vacation.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
She's like, I'm a prophet
Plotting
of
to
this.
build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
It's still not done? I gotta talk to everybody. Look out. Ruroux, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis none the less occasion for sorrow, akin to a pixie's path. The navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loprits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet, ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loprits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star, and 'tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Holy cow, Yuryanjay. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? I'd call it friendship. Yeah. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend. For 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the signs of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Ofttimes hath mine retinence, that word, caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. Yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. He is the hardest person to read. I don't want to talk to you. Ruroux, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just asking another sweep of my belongings. Or I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed, which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can. Of course, as individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier though, I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alizé Lalivois. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved. So don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours. And the rest of you, for that matter. I'm the man I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way. And healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will never fail to... Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Mition defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short. The source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen is a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could Ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where we can and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from the space, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the scions came together, I only hoped for Minophilia to find a place where she belonged, for never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Ruroux. I have a question for you, and imagine Minophilia herself is asking, are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. Nah, you motherfuckers kept calling me every day. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny talking fortune teller into the bargain. Oh, Ruroux, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better, and I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Valdecian. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with our nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully, I have the stoutest of help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel allured for the task itself. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. All right, we're halfway through. Oh, Ruroux, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alize and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over that will become of the nation, or what will become of the nation. We cannot, well, leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilisabard continent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus' words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. You best write me too. No, yeah, write to me too. I'm important. Write you letters? Of course I would be glad to do so. But I would be gladder still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alize as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet, no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Ruroux, from the bottom of my heart. All right, hold on. My headset died. All right, we're good. And this is the conversation. Roll credits. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. I was saying, just worried about him. You talk as if the Scion's dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment then he offered me a position as a guardsman in Imperium District. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment and have. Bruh. Some days ago, a Hainish envoy arrived with word from Vitra, the worm, requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I am needed, but pertains to dragons like as not. In Thavnair, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlian, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vithra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlian if they wish to work and study. Vithra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence did ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Ithra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Udgardsamor didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Etheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of the struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Yeah, but don't overspend. We know your spending habits. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't had present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I've been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts: the history of Theris and the ancients, glimpse of the EA, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Excuse me. Truth is given shape in interpretation when we seek to capture it with our words. It is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad. A summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings piling one upon the other, until the end result is recognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet, even with the potential for corrupting meaning, I do, of course, realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity. Aye, let them be read and remembered. Very well, then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the EA, and the ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work and more a reordering of scattered thought notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. And the best of all, oh, Ruroux, might you have a moment to talk? With the Scions stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kral, I've decided I will be assisting her in the rebuilding of the students of Baldesion. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promises to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you unto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons, when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams, in the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. Need it be some grand endeavor, there needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought, hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicrons somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler, awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. Or if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Oh, we get Argos? Oh, hell yeah.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
I'm on vacation.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
So Meteon still lives then, yeah. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Is this who I think it is? The guy that we keep killing, but he won't die. Alright, I've completed Endwalker. Alrighty. You found adventure. Nah, we're gonna save that for another time. Well, I want to thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the video and stream. Subscribe to the channel, join the crew, and see more of my gaming content. Love y'all, and I'll see you guys next time.